I live again. Hello, everyone. It is a time of day here that is, of course, somewhat unpleasant. And as things go, we're going to be grinding tomestones again. Oh, Pedro. Hello. She gotten up and walked away.
Hello!
uh,
No, it's Discord!
did it like do that thing where it makes you not make a sound on my end again?
Yes!
Ow! Oh my lord. So this is going to be an interesting day. So I was sitting here eating mashed potatoes, listening to her complain about something that we won't talk about. And I get up to throw away the cup and I'm in the kitchen and I just hear from my computer all the way across the way her making loud noises because I got up and walked away.
I'm needy.
Because of it, I got a cup of coffee.
Why?
I don't know.
Blaming my neediness for wanting coffee. I see how it is. I
I
see
figured I'd
how.
need the energy today.
And I'm over here thinking I made myself sick.
Oh.
I hate getting older. I ate like a pretty big I'm not sure if you've ever seen like cinnamon bun. That place that makes like the cinnamon rolls.
No, we don't
So
have that here.
yeah, like my mom and my dad brought me one bag, and I was all like, "Yeah, I'm gonna eat that for dessert." And I think that was too much sugar.
Oh.
I feel like spazzy. Also, why are you
Here?
a gun breaker?
Oh no. Before at some point this morning I got on and just did some random little stuff.
How dare you!
Like I just did 4 leve quests.
Oh, that's fine. That's very fine.
If you get off, I might go do the next bit of the Manderville quest line.
Vanderbilt,
Yeah.
as you should.
Just depends on how I feel later though.
It would be funny if I put us in something right now.
I mean, sure it'd be funny, but I would, find my revenge at some point.
You hate revenge. You love me.
That's why I must get revenge upon you.
I'm the least person you should want revenge on. How dare you? How dare you?
That design that I used the AI to come up with is perfect for you
Yes, I like it.
because you are, in your own way, kind of princessy.
What does that mean?
How dare you?
I admit to being bratty, not princessy though. I draw a line. I have standards.
You literally wanted to start this stream with you coming in going, I'm needy! When I got up and walked away without your permission, you start making all sorts of loud noises.
I always do that. Like 95% of the time when you walk away, I make noises.
Been sassy.
Just how dare you?
See?
You better change before I put us into something.
What are we doing?
Um, maybe some of the dungeons.
Okay. We'll just, Red Mage.
Also, I'm gonna really let it be a surprise.
Oh no.
I'm picking multiple ones here.
Oh, okay.
So it can be a true roulette of chances.
Oh. I. We need to tell whoever possibly is listening about some of the stuff that happened yesterday.
I mean, go on.
So we were doing PvP for both Tomestones and just get our series PvP XP up. And we had a team that had completely squashed the other two teams. And then we got into the last PvP we did that night, where our team had 4 points. And then somebody in chat went, "Hey, we could circle around and attack red." Yellow was right there in front of our team. And, instead of everybody going, haha, that's funny, no. Like a good 90% of the team abandoned all 4 points and ran around. And Yellow just followed in and took everything. And they couldn't even get to red. I have I have always said never like have expectations for people, but how the hell are they beating expectations for stupidity that I'm not even trying to set? Like, oh my god, we lost that so fucking hard, and then people at the end were complaining that we weren't aggressive enough.
Yeah, or we were too slow. Though I think the other team, we were kind of almost at the same points as them, which I'm not even sure how that happened. But yeah, people were basically complaining because literally, I forget which field it is, but it's the one where it's the 700 point one,
Yeah,
and basically, literally at um when yellow had like 694, they were like, "Go attack yellow real quick." It's like at that point the game's over. They have
yeah.
3. We're not going to reach anyone in time. We're not going to be able to kill them fast enough. And they were all complaining that we were too slow. It's like there's nothing to be done at that point. Nothing.
Reminder, once again, same team who abandoned 4 points to try to circle around and attack an enemy.
Like, also, I'm surprised with how many I put. It's not popping.
Yeah.
I thought this would pop right away.
Oh, and we did find another stupid healer for Lynx.
My Maya actually is going blank with this one.
Praetorium.
I mean, not the worst. They were patient.
Yeah, and we're pulling.
Yeah. So for whatever reason, a lot of Orions think they can do that now.
No idea. Also, you know that
It's
video
the
I
whole
showed?
mind.
Go on.
It's the whole mindset of the. It's becoming like a really toxic mindset that's gaining attraction. It's the mindset of the whole team should decide how and when like things are pulled, not just the tank.
Yeah, whenever, the tank is the one who has to keep the aggro.
Yeah, and like if you want to pull, just be the tank. It's not that hard.
If you think things are going too slow, just say something to the tank.
Also, in like those main scenarios, they can only go so fast.
Yeah. Those things are designed to be, like, stop and go.
Like I'm trying to think, what is the Castrum? First main scenario, they actually before the first boss, they put multiple like gates up, so you can't just pull from start to boss basically,
Yeah.
which I find funny that they did that.
One second, just checking our frames. Okay, we haven't dropped any. Cool. But yeah, you know that video I showed you of the dude who was like leveling without leaving Limsa?
Yeah.
So you know how that video he actually did it? Well, I found out he has an entire like playlist of him like leveling, like going through the entire story solo, no NPCs, crafted gear only,
Huh, that's a challenge.
with level sync, soloing dungeons.
Huh.
It's honestly fascinating to watch because he actually has to take stats into account and has to use potions and strats that you do not see like get used ever. Like he even had to explain different types of aggro enemies because enemies have different kinds of aggro in this game apparently.
Which would make sense.
There are enemies that you can technically just walk by because their aggro is based on how like fast you're running. And I was just like, huh, this is actually fascinating to see someone play this game in a wild way that I didn't even know was possible.
Yeah, I did not know that was a thing.
But yeah, seeing him like go over all the things he has to do just to like gear himself is also interesting. And apparently his hairstyle was so hideous, somebody in the chat begged to let them give him an actual hairstyle.
What was the hairstyle?
So he was playing one of the elves, and he was like, like the weird little top bit of hair that has nothing else to it. That
No.
that looks
What are
like
you talking?
somebody gave a haircut to one of those troll dolls.
No, if I'm being honest, no.
Imagine a troll doll, except it had very short hair. It kind of, and I don't know if anybody else would see it, but it kind of looked like a marker top. So somebody in the chat literally bought him Urianje's hair from the Mog Station and begged him to put it on. And it was such a goddamn difference, too.
Ah, that's funny.
What is that channel? Just so I can tell people. Wrath Games, RATH Games. Honestly, a very interesting series. Barnabas.
I would ask you if you remember this boss, but I know you don't.
I kinda remember this boss, appearance-wise.
I only ever did this dungeon once.
I've done it a few times.
One time I'm like, you probably don't remember.
Like I said, all I remember is his appearance. That's it. Oh no.
What do we do here?
Magnetics. Fucking magnets, how do they work?
Yeah. I don't understand that. Like, I get it. I do. But when it's time to do it, my brain's just like, uh,
Yeah. Just remember, opposites attract. Which I don't remember myself. So, you know. I said it and then fucked it up, so, huh. I, I need to, after this fight, put in chat, I'm sorry, I forgot how magnets work. Ah,
that does not.
yeah, that does not give an AoE.
I mean, it does until it's too late.
I hate that they train us in this game to stare at our feet during boss fights, and then put in mechanics to where we can't stare at our feet.
I'll have you know, I stare at my adorable character.
Mm-hmm. And you've been hit by how many of the mechanics so far?
You're so mean to me. The one you have to actually notice the swing,
Yeah.
which I did not remember.
I'm awake now. My brain keeps, like, getting magnets literally backwards. Because I'm like, obviously, like, same attracts same. No.
No.
And that's a problem because there are other mechanics that are that. Which makes the fact that, you know, wearing the lab coat with the E equals MC square necktie just kind of just there is that thing you put on cake to be like dressing to the cake. Uh The edible frilly stuff. I wish this was a bit, but it's not. Hell.
Well, wait, you might have to explain. I say all that again.
The edible frilly stuff you put on cake. You know, like that stuff you used to make the cake look better? The thing. Icing. It's the icing on the cake. Lynx is just sitting there, stunned.
Yes. Because I'm just like, what is he talking about? Is he talking about like edible, like pearl sprinkles? Like what we talking about? Fondant. I thought you were talking about fondant.
What the hell is
Really,
fondant?
it's basically made of out of marshmallows, and you can basically shape it into a lot of like cool things.
No, I was trying to remember the word icing because, you know, the scientist outfit is icing on the cake for me actually being stupid. Wow. Just sigh, huh?
I mean, I'm still a little mad about the princessy thing.
But I'm right.
No, no, you're not.
But Lynx, you're my princess.
I thought you were into that.
What?
Nothing.
By the way, what the fuck is with all the centipedes? Was this
Uh,
ever explained?
I mean, something, something, yeah.
Why did they move?
What move?
Why did we pull the pull over here?
I don't know. That's the thing.
I'm bad at talking to strangers. Okay, this stream's going to give a lot of really good clips, I can already tell.
No, you don't have my permission to use any of them.
Too bad.
Permission denied.
Permission not requested.
Abuse, abuse, abuse. I'm joking. I love you.
I love you too.
Good.
Like, yeah, the plan with that is basically I'm going to, like, maybe at the end of whenever we're done grinding all this, I'll have all the clips, and I'll just, um, oops, that wasn't right. I don't,
No. I'm so good at this game.
I plan to, like, take all the clips and try to make a video out of them.
But no permission.
But I don't need promotions.
No permission to use my likeness.
Your likeness isn't in this.
My voices.
Voice is not a likeness.
I was just trying to confuse you enough.
Sorry, but only I am able to confuse me. As
No
is,
comment.
Um,
Whee!
oh,
Ah,
I forgot how weird this like dungeon mechanics are.
I'm tiny again.
Yeah.
I thought it went off already.
Luge.
What?
The boss's name, Luge.
Oh, I didn't even notice. I'm like, I'm trying to keep myself alive here.
There is apparently like a Hime Sama personality, like VTuber with like the ringlet curls, what are they called? Ringlet, the front bit of the hair. Bangs? Like
Yes,
the straight hair with the ringlet curl bangs.
yes,
And I
bang.
only know about her because someone posted a clip of her like being super like haughty taughty, and she's like in a VR room, and then somebody donated and it dropped money on the floor, and she drops the personality completely, gets down on her hands and knees and starts picking up the money, going mine, 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 mine.
Mine, mine, mine.
Yeah, and it was honestly one of the funnier clips I've seen in a while that wasn't Pippa.
My favorites of Pippa is still either the one you originally sent me of her like stream sniping.
Oh yeah, stream sniping that one streamer.
Uh okay, I do have a few. Uh the McDonald's one.
I
The
like the
one
one that
where
I'm not allowed to quote on Twitch.
the McDonald's one?
The Walmart one, where she
Oh
just screams.
yeah. See that's not my one of my favorites, but um I also really like the one where her chat's just like bullying her.
You mean like half the streams?
Yeah. And then I also really like when she basically found her like husbando in like Pokemon.
Oh yeah. You sent me some of those clips and it's just honestly the funniest thing.
Like
Like
anything with like her husbando in Pokemon is just like
she,
so great.
she even got like a body pillow with her.
Yes.
I don't want to go to jail. You can't leave me. Both things you've said in the past.
No, I haven't.
Yes, you have. Oh wait, sorry. It wasn't I don't want to go to jail. It was I will go to jail and you can't stop me.
I'm trying to remember exactly why I said that. There's like a few reasons I probably could have said that.
Yeah. I don't even remember what was what. I just remember you saying that and me going, "No, you're not allowed to."
I think it was like I saw something that I'll just say some like public worker
Oh,
did, and I was like, yeah, no.
yeah, probably.
Or I probably said if anyone like ever hurt certain members of my family, nothing,
Yeah.
nothing.
What are we? Uh, 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 oh, okay. It was a pull. Pull. Wow, I don't have my shield. I forgot how high level that was. Uh, oh no. It's always fun to see, like, hey, doing a dungeon we've done a bunch. Don't get hit by anything, know exactly what we're doing. Do a dungeon we have only done like once or twice, get hit by
I've
literally
always,
everything.
I've literally only ever did this once,
Yeah.
and it was like for the story.
Yeah, you have an excuse. I know I've done this 6 or 7 times because of NPCs. Um, I like this floor.
After this one, I might get up. I really need more water.
Alright.
I don't like the looks of that.
It's line AoE dodges, I believe. One will fire and then the next will. Yep. So yeah, line AoE sequence sweeps. Oh,
Oh no!
those are chasers. That giggle makes me think you knew and were running towards me on purpose.
No, I was just actually trying to copy the mentor healer. I was like, surely if I do what she does, it will all be okay.
Yeah.
What's the worst that could happen?
Well, you know. Death. By the way, did
That's
you notice the AoE thing immediately targeted me before the tank used AoE grab?
really.
Yeah.
Eh,
Well, what actually happened is it targeted me first, healer used a spell, then tank used AoE grab.
ew.
It's true, it's true. They always target me first.
What made you think that? All the red dragons going, what a delicious looking red mage.
Well, all the times that I've just seen a line appear and then suddenly be on my own head.
I thought it was the dragons that clued you in.
Oh, the dragons were just the most blatant because sometimes they would actually start walking directly towards me.
No, it was like as soon as they landed, it was like their little arrows would be like, boop, red mage.
Yeah, sometimes the tanks weren't fast and it would just start walking directly towards me too. That was the point I immediately started noticing something was up because it happened like 3 or 4 times in a row.
Why didn't you move?
What do you mean, why didn't I move?
We were overlapping.
Kitty, I was standing over here. How are we overlapping? I
We
was
were
closer.
overlapping.
I was closer to the healer, and I wasn't overlapping them.
We were overlapping.
Going to have to. Oh, they left before I could even give a calm. I'm going to have to watch that back just to see if we were anywhere near overlapping.
And then you won't say anything to me. I'll be like, also,
No,
I'm gonna.
no, 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 no. I'm going to take a screenshot and show you that we weren't even like touching circles.
I see how it is. I'm running away.
This.
Really? I'll be back.
All right.
Princess better stop. Or else.
All right, she'll be back whenever she has more water. What will I do in the meantime? My bag is almost full. I should go turn some stuff in. I turn stuff in, I apparently mean go sell a bunch of trash. Oh, hey. Speaking of stuff selling, should put away that, fruit tree thing. Oh, we're not even... Yeah. Which one was I storing all the furniture in? Who put money in the FC? Like, something we never do. Anything in here of note? Nope. How much gil do I have? Right. Hmm. Yeah, I think I'll go turn in some gear while she's away. Also, I never plan to stream PvP in this game because it makes me unreasonably angry. Like, the kind of angry that doesn't even make sense to be angry at that level of. But, like, my patience is thin whenever it comes to other people in this game sometimes. Um... hmm. Honestly, should be checking to make sure I'm not putting away anything I can use, but... there's one box worth. I also need to keep an eye out for random dead blue mages on the street. I am so close to an achievement. Casting of maiming of scouting. Radiant visor of healing. Radiant greaves of scouting. Darbar thigh boots of healing.
I get back and you've abandoned me again.
Turning in gear so that I can buy boxes to try to get you that mount.
As you should.
I'm not a princess. Says stuff like that.
You're getting in trouble over here.
Who the fuck shoved an infant in this box? What the fuck? I opened a box and there's just a baby inside. Now I'm going to take it and shove it in a different box. It's the infant imp minion.
Oh.
That's the jokes of I just bought a box from the military, opened it, and there's a baby in it.
Hey, quickly come to Gardenia.
Okay.
Because I swear there's like a cosplayer and it looks like from Soul Eater.
Really?
But I
Alright.
feel like I'm imagining it, or it might be a stretch.
Oh, we'll see. Now
Over
that the
here.
veil is up.
Wait.
Are you? Where?
This cat chick.
She actually looks like the main female character.
Okay, I was like,
And was she also wielding a scythe in that?
yes.
Yeah, that looks like a cosplay. She's staring at me.
I want to be like Soul Eater.
That a soul eater cos outfit. Moon Gang. Oh yeah, their last name is Moon. Yeah, so it is.
I am not crazy.
Yeah.
I like looked it in and I was like, okay. I'm either really reaching or she's trying. And I'm like, I'm a little proud of myself because
Oh yeah, that's pretty spot on too from my memory. So is that person in the Criteria dungeon outfit? Yes, they are. Always fun to find people in like cosplay.
I'm just proud of myself because I'm not a fan of Soul Eater and I even went, huh!
They some
This
they have made that character wearing a kind of normalish outfit very recognizable though, which is
yeah.
very good for that like design team, or at least the thing. But yeah, it's just a fun thing in this game. Sometimes you just see people in cosplay. Hmm. Oh yeah. You pointed out something I never even thought about. Moon, breeze, and moon.
Oh, yeah.
Kinda looking around to see what other names are about. And then I just see Blue Nocturne. Like, you get funny names, you get normal names, and then you just get, like, half, like, edgy names that are just a little bit funny. See, yeah.
Okay, I'm saying goodbye to her.
Yeah. That'd be really funny.
What?
Uh, you use the Under the Moonlight title.
Oops, wrong person. Do is that accessible to me? Yeah, it
I,
should be, right?
yeah, I'd assume so.
Um, try to remember. That's a story,
I think
story,
so, yeah.
right?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's a story one.
I'm just over here like that. That would be funny, but I worked too hard for this guardian angel.
Yeah. One day I'll end up getting the Lonely Explorer Necromancer title. One day, maybe.
I'm gonna go back to the house.
Yeah. There's also the funny thing that I have the Kiba title. Kiba Loon Kiba Moon.
Let's try this again. What's the worst that could happen?
Somehow we end up in Armville.
You know, you know how you were talking about like expectations.
Yeah,
If we
no.
somehow ended up there, that would definitely just be like breaking all of my expectations.
This wasn't even on the list of things that could happen.
Uh, I would probably like quit. I'd be
Good
like,
old,
"Yep, I'm done for tonight."
good old
Bye.
Sprout Killer. Or as I like to call it, the Weed Eater Dungeon. I've never called it that before.
Whee!
I love how high a loon can jump. Like, Jesus.
I can jump high too. Wee wee. Look at me.
I know, but there's just something funny about a loon being rabbit and being able to jump this entire, like, divider wall between the water and the outside of the fountain.
I'm taller. With how many like options I have for like dungeons, I thought these would pop a little faster. I won't lie.
Nope. The foreheads touched. That's actually pretty funny.
From my view, it looks like you elbowed me there. Yes, make it all better. Yes.
I can't believe that one quest gave me the Harchifont emote.
Which I think I told you I finally finished and got that too.
Yeah.
I think I actually changed one of my portraits to the emote.
What was what to call her? I guess we'll call her T.
Yeah.
What was T's reaction whenever you told her that that emote existed?
Me sitting over here being like, did I tell her?
Did you not tell her?
Okay, look, I've had a very long 2 days and I'm tired. I can't remember. I feel like I did, but I'm not 100% sure. So I feel like the other one knows.
F?
Yes, though I don't feel like calling her F feels barely right.
Well, I don't know what else to call her. Guess we can call her Faye because of her character name.
Yeah.
Although you know how she is and like remembering things.
Which one?
Both of them. Let's be honest.
Yeah. I am a little jealous of T right now.
Yeah.
I'm over here like, how dare you?
Oh, what has she done now?
So, uh, there's like a figure of Shanks I've been like eyeballing for a few weeks now,
Uh,
and her Walmart got it in, and it's
oh.
like, and she's like, "There's only one. I'm sorry, I haven't bought you one for Christmas." I'm like, "No, I'm not mad at you. By any means, it's fine. I'm more mad at my Walmart."
I see.
Like, I feel like being like, "You're gonna go to Walmart tomorrow and check for me."
Not happening.
Lack of love.
I am not going to Walmart tomorrow.
Lack of
There is no way in hell I'm walking in Googling. 93-degree weather.
Hey, hey, hey. Guess what?
What?
If you moved up here, you would only be in 77-degree weather tomorrow.
Hmm.
Join me.
No.
Why?
Come on.
We barely get any tornadoes.
Doesn't matter.
It's slightly cooler, and you love me. Besides me being a little mad at Walmart right now.
If I move up there, checking your Walmart wouldn't do anything, though. Counterpoint taken.
Also, I'm not joking. Like, I've literally been eyeballing this figure for a few weeks.
I see.
I'm just like, she's just innocently like, look what I found at my Walmart. I'm just like, I mean, on the plus side, she did take several pictures for me, and I know I definitely like the figure now.
And off he goes.
Whee!
Hello, I'm stupid, forgive me.
I won't lie, she might get a player commendation just for that.
Oops, that's not anything.
Like, yeah, I already like this healer. I'm kind of really okay. The only boss that I don't understand is the last one.
Oh yeah, you ran this one a bunch, didn't you?
Yes, and
Hello,
it's
I'm stupid, forgive me, exclamation mark. Me, yo, say. Who said that, the healer? Yeah,
yeah. That's why I was like, I like this healer. They might get a player commendation just for that.
yeah,
Do you remember the one time when we got into I feel like it was a list dungeon, and more or less one like either the healer or tank was like, I'm only like 5 player commendations away from blah blah blah. Will you give me your player commendations? Or were you not with me for that?
I've seen that happen before, I remember that much.
I don't like it when people do that,
Yeah.
if I'm being honest. Oh, oh, I have like another great stupid person story.
Yeah.
I paused because I was debating if I really want to call them stupid. I'm like, should I be nice and censor myself? Nah, they kind of deserved it. So, someone was basically like, I've seen it happen before, but it's kind of rare. I saw
Yeah.
someone had um made like a party finder for roulette, and I knew you weren't gonna do it with me that day.
Yeah.
So I was like, why not? And we basically got a full party. The first roulette went fine. And then we basically did like, a higher, the what, 50 to 81. or whatever it is.
50,
And
60, 70.
yeah. And we got this one.
Yeah.
Or the person needed this one. I can't remember. Like one of the people needed it and was like, "Hey, could you help me?" And we were like, "Yeah, sure, why not?" I can't remember exactly how it went. But basically, uh Tank was like, pulling in was basically trying to wall pull,
Yeah.
which in here I've never seen someone actually successfully wall pull in here.
Yeah.
And so we wipe, and in reality, it was just basically way too much.
Obviously.
Like, no one, no one could keep up with that. And uh, basically, this is why I'm always like, they're gonna blame me somehow. Th- this is why I have this mentality. They literally, the other DPS was a mentor. And I'm not a tank or healer. I'm my cute little dancer,
Yeah.
and they literally turn to me and start blaming me. And I know I've told you this story before, but yeah, basically they were like, "Ellie, were you using your AOE attacks?" I'm like, "Yeah, of course I am." I got a little like snarky with them. I'm not gonna even lie because what? How is this my fault?
Yeah.
And he literally goes, "I know what um dancer AOEs are, and I'm not seeing you use them." And I go, "I don't know what to tell you, dude. I've been using them.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know how you can tell or see anything with the blinding flashy light because there was a lot of particle effects. A lot. I don't know how he was able to make out anything." But yes, he tried to blame me, and I was most certainly using my pretty AoEs.
Like, I know you can use them because you use them all the time when you're dancer.
And I will admit, I was a little worried I was gonna get like a DM from like a moderator because I got a little snarky with him. I was like, "I don't know what to tell you, dude." And what else did I say to him? I know for sure I was like, "Don't know what to tell you. Been using them. Dancer's my main. Don't know how you can see through all of the light shows."
It's like if somebody accused me of not being AoE and I'm going to ask them how they were able to not see the flashbangs that I just throw out constantly.
Well, basically, whenever the healer was also trying to get some holies off to like help with the situation.
Yeah.
So like when a mixture of like it was I would basically remember everything besides a few smaller minor details. Like I know it was a white mage. I know they were trying to use like holy to help with the situation. I know it was a dark knight.
Yeah.
Um I also know it was a black mage, and I know we were all stacked on top of each other. And when Holy goes off, and Black Mages do the big fiery balls, and I'm whirling my little weapons. I It's really hard to tell
Yeah.
unless if you have and I'm just like I'm still just like why And this is why I'm like, they're gonna blame me somehow. They're gonna blame me somehow. Because somehow they blame me.
Yeah.
I will admit, I was so stunned that he was blaming me. It took me like a full moment to actually realize he was blaming me. My brain was like, he cannot possibly be talking about me. Instead of being like, maybe we shouldn't do like wall to wall trying pools here.
Nah, blame the DBS.
And the worst thing is, if he checked the numbers, he would have known.
Yeah.
Like, I'm still just over here like, how? How is this possible?
I forgot how many bosses this dungeon had.
We're only on the second one.
Yeah. Are we? I thought we fought 2 bosses before this.
Oh, we're only on the second one. This one only has 3, like most of the dungeons.
Are you sure?
Yes.
I feel like we fought 2 already.
No, this dungeon will make you feel that way. Trust me. But no.
I love whenever I say things on stream that can possibly be worrying to somebody.
And I'm just over here like, used to it. I love
Yeah.
you. I say that with love.
Yeah.
I have to itch my ear so bad. And I know as soon as I go to itch it, I'm gonna be like, I'm dead meat. I'm gonna be dead meat. Oh, I will say, I do have like a really great mini story. Last time, I did roulettes alone. I got this dungeon,
Yeah.
and again, I have trouble telling with the last boss what's like predicting where the thing is. I don't fully understand it. I don't know why. My brain's just like, bleh.
Yeah.
And so basically, I followed like the healer and tank to the safe spot. But basically, the other DPS was like, "No, guys, it's over here. Get your butts over here." Guess what happened?
That DBS is corpse.
No, like we all second guessed
Oh,
and ran over.
everybody corpsed.
Yeah, it was like a whole body.
Was it a full wipe?
Yes. Also, I now see a mosquito in my room and I want to go murder it.
You can do it after the dungeon.
I want to do it now. And I'm just like, why is my cat not doing her job?
When has a cat ever done its job?
So, so I follow this like one girl on TikTok, and she literally refers to her home as like the island of misfits, because like all her animals got some sort of problems. But her first animal is a cat, a female cat named Loki.
You have told me about this cat before.
Yes, like this cat is a menace to like her home, and most of the comments are like, "You named her Loki. What do you expect?" Or the other half of the comments will like be gaslighting like the woman, being like, "No, this is a lovely cat. What are you talking about?" And she basically goes, "This cat has gaslit you all into thinking and she's a sweet, innocent little soul."
Hmm.
But basically, um, Loki basically likes to create chaos as her name her namesake, and basically the woman is one of those that is afraid of spiders and other creepy crawlies.
Yeah?
And if one gets into the house, Loki will look her apparently dead in the eye and just fling the spider right at her. And it's not a joke. Like she caught it on camera of like Loki trying to fling like a like little spider at her.
Huh.
Those TikToks amuse me.
What the? How did I open my own adventurer plate there? What? I was stretching my hand and like trying to hit buttons with like one finger, and I did some sort of strange input.
I think this has gotten worse.
Well,
I think there's two mosquitoes in my room. Uh,
sounds like you need to do some ripping and tearing.
First thing is, I haven't seen any all summer, and then all of a sudden it's just
I
hello
did
there.
that thing I do the other day where I saw an insect on the wall and I punched it
Why?
because it was there. Somebody said BRB. Get out of the circle.
I kind of actually feel bad for the tank.
Yeah. Oh no!
Ah!
It pulled you in!
Are you trying to die, tank?
Oh, the healer got back.
The poor healer.
I know, right?
I really like. I want you to like clip that one for me.
Oh, it's
Of you
most
just
certainly going to get clipped. Which one? Oh, this one.
which one?
This one.
This is the part where my brain gets a little confused. I'm like, ah, too much, too much.
Oh, don't worry. This was getting clipped the moment, like, you got pulled in.
That's why I'm like, clip it because I have evidence that this game does things to me.
By the way, while I was getting clips from the last stream, there's something I'm noticing. Two of the clips involve me making fun of Lalafels.
I'm not surprised.
Yeah? Ow! Oh god. Oh god, healer, please! Healer, please!
Why are you chasing me?
Why are you following me? I thought you were the healer again.
I was trying to like.
I was
What?
literally trying to get away from you.
I was trying to, not be stacked with you.
Why did you keep going the same direction?
I flung myself further away, and you still
You
were
flung
running.
yourself directly in my path.
I was flinging myself further.
Yeah, the direction I was running. I
Why?
thought I thought I finally got away from you and you dashed in front of me.
How could you say
Why were
that?
you doing that?
Why are you doing
You literally flung yourself in front of me.
that? Like, do you not love me?
Why were you insisting on dying?
I was trying to be a good loyal.
Ow,
Well,
ow, oh
dragon.
god.
My feelings are hurt. You're trying to get away from me.
You change your story.
And you're still running. I didn't change my story.
You're trying to kill me.
Well, now that I know that you don't want me, yeah, I'm gonna try to kill you.
You were trying to kill me because I was trying to not die.
I love you to try to do that. How dare you?
Also, I
This is
just
the friend.
realized the tank is female.
How dare you? I'm so what?
How dare you? You received a
running
player
away.
commendation.
Watch me run away.
Watch me as I go. Music
You'll never
play.
catch me.
Bye.
You don't care that I'm running away?
You'll return.
No, I won't.
You're an addict.
What?
My attention?
I'm gonna go kill the mosquitoes. Think about what you've done.
I'm at fault for nothing. I really hope that didn't get picked up on the mic. Oh my god, that was a loud pop. Just doing some arm stretches. I'm half expecting to like just hear a sudden crash from her side. She's trying to kill the mosquitoes. I got bit by another spider yesterday. I didn't tell her about that.
Are you ready to beg for my forgiveness?
No.
Spider to Joe.
I would like the record to show she says she's not like a princess, and there she is demanding I beg for forgiveness in a haughty voice.
For shame! For shame!
Hmm.
What did I ever do yesterday?
You know the fun thing is, she talks to me like this all the time normally. This is
Oh
not
my
an
god.
act on her part. There is no act on this part.
Yes, it's because why you love me, right?
Princess.
Look, look.
Hmm?
We can do things the hard way, or we can make things easier. I will send you some Funko Pop for Christmas.
I will set it afire.
Okay, I will just keep sending them.
And I'll burn them all.
Like, it will be a never ending nightmare.
It'll be a never-ending trash fire.
And I will make sure to send some baby Yoda Funko Pops.
I will make videos of me destroying them and put them on the internet.
I did just say we could do things the easy way or the hard way.
Woo woo.
Mm. So I opened one of those boxes, and guess what the box gave me?
Is it a baby? Did you get a baby in a box too?
I got a stabbing baby.
A stabbing baby.
It has a knife.
What is that meme? Hey, what do you got there, Johnny? A knife! No!
uh,
I'm in the basement again.
I'm mad at you. I don't. You know.
So, you know, in the last stream, whenever I said something about her strange gibberish language that I don't understand, that's what it is.
How dare you? We should play a drinking game of how many. How dare you?
What, do you want me in the, like, highlight reel to just count them all?
I was joking. Don't do that.
You gave me the idea. I should take that design I have for your eventual model and just add a tiara to it.
No.
Why not?
Why are you so set on this?
Because you're acting like it.
I have always acted like this. Never once have you mentioned this. Why all of a sudden?
Because it's funnier. To be fair, I was calling you a brat. But Princess is funnier.
I don't like it.
She says excitedly. like a real princess would.
I'm debating how to make you pay you for this. Maybe you should go and buy me the princess outfit from the Mog Station.
I forgot that was a thing.
I
Like
mean,
bright pink too.
yes. I'm having.
Oh my god, oh my god. I just thought about it. You could wear the princess outfit and I could wear my paladin armor.
I mean, if you buy it for me.
Did you hear how excited she was for the thought? Everybody? Did you hear that?
I mean, who does not like free stuff?
I guess so, yeah, fair point.
I'm poor. I like free stuff. Everything is, I'm over here kind of really like a little bit upset
Oh,
because remember how I showed you that One Piece blind box figure I got?
yeah?
I basically decided I really like it. I want to collect them all.
Oh,
But one, they're kind of hard to find in stores, and two, they're a little bit more pricey than some of the other blind things I get.
yeah.
But they're really good quality. But now I'm over here like, but I want to have all of the Straw Hat Crew figures. I want the full figure set.
Yeah.
But looks at my empty wallet. And pets my new bat pillow. Did I tell you what my animals tried to do with that bat pillow?
Steal it? Hide it?
So basically, I don't think I showed you like a full photo, but
God,
like
this
there's
dungeon.
like there's like little kind of pom pom balls on the bottom of the wings.
Yeah?
Luigi grabbed one little pom pom and tried to drag the pillow away. Mocha tried to like dig her nails into pillow, which was a big no no.
Yeah.
And then Lilith just sat on it like mine now.
So, Luigi wanted to steal it, Mocha wanted to be bad, and the cat was a cat. Good to know.
Yes. Basically, if it's movable, Luigi will try to steal it.
Yeah?
The only thing I don't think he ever really steals is like my clothing. And I'm saying this because a lot of ferrets will steal like socks.
Yeah. They have to rescue their inanimate brothers.
But Luigi's just like, no. I want that nice plushie. And I drag this alligator that's almost as big as you. He did. Like, you remember the giant alligator plushie I bought
Yeah.
like in January? And my reason being was like, when I have surgery, I can use it to make sure I don't roll around.
Yeah.
He literally did try to drag it.
That's actually pretty funny.
I mean, he was smart, and then once he realized like it wasn't happening, he kind of went away with a little huff and was like, "Okay, I'm gonna try to steal something else."
Sounds about right.
And then he came back to it a little bit later and then kind of realized it kind of was like a slide. He could slide down the like gator's tail, and he did that a few times.
By the way, that like little plush cat that you sent me is still just sitting right next to my computer.
Good. I think it's technically Gigi from Kiki's Delivering Service, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, that's what you always called it.
Yeah, because I remember exactly like everything about it
Yeah,
because I got it in the Hot Topic in the Ghibli Studio section.
yeah.
So that's why I'm like, I'm pretty sure it's like a little like Gigi plush.
I remember one of my first exposures to anime was two things. A Gundam-like episode. I think it was Gundam at least. It was Giant Robot. And the movie Spirited Away.
I love. You know the worst thing is, I'm pretty sure Spirit Away was like the bane of my mom's existence.
Yeah, didn't you, like, destroy a videotape from usage?
I'll have you know, it was just not me.
Yeah.
It was my sisters too, and it was more than one. I'm pretty sure we ended up going through like 3, if not more, like VHS.
Wow.
Like my mom will admits that she was so thankful when DVDs came out because she was just like, because I've always had that. I wish I could blame it on certain mental illnesses, but I know I have displayed like anxiety since I was a little kid, so it might be like an anxiety trait. But I always had that thing where I would watch something like a million times.
Yeah.
So, you know, when the VHS got destroyed and I cannot watch it for like the 70th time in a row, I wasn't very too happy. And technically, the VHS was like mine,
Yeah.
but like my mom would take it sometimes to let like my sisters watch it. And uh, like I do remember once or twice my mom was like, "So it broke while your sisters were watching it," and I know I wasn't happy. Like, what? Like, I know the first thing I ever watched of anime was definitely Pokemon,
Yeah.
followed by Sailor Moon and Yu-Gi-Oh. I would say Dragon Ball, but I've never liked Dragon Ball.
Yeah.
And then I know like Spirit Away was pretty close after that.
Spirit
Well,
Away really was strange to me because of just the nature of how foreign it was to, like, however old I was. Probably helped turn me into a weeb.
um, weird thing is, despite like a lot of like cultural differences in that movie,
Yeah.
I was just like, "Yep, I like this. Don't understand it, but my kid brain likes it."
I was always a child who liked weird, kind of like out there things that I didn't quite understand. Which is why I probably annoyed, like, my dad more than once whenever I was really young because I kept sneaking in to watch horror movies. and then getting so scared that I had trouble sleeping.
Uh, I mean, I've already basically told you about like my mom coming home and my dad is just letting me watch like Mars Attack, like Placid, Deep Blue, Anaconda. I think that's what the movie's called.
Yeah.
Yeah. And my little brain was not phased by any of that. Though it's funny, like my mom does not understand it because I can't watch Mars Attacks now.
Even though it's like ridiculously goofy.
It's a mixture of I don't like the opening scene. Um, I don't like the opening scene.
Yeah.
That usually ends up triggering my night terrors. And I feel like oddly enough, I feel like that is a little like vulgar in my opinion. I don't know if I want to even use the word vulgar. But yeah, like I'm just like, yeah, I can't watch this anymore. And it looks and then the final thing is it just looks too stupid now.
But that's the appeal of it, is that it's so stupid.
Well, it doesn't help that the like I feel like certain things hold up with time. I don't know. I don't know. And you can correct me, but like I know certain things will either hold up well or they don't.
Yeah.
Like I feel like Jurassic Park still looks really good given its age.
Generally, yeah. The original.
And yeah, I'm talking about like the actual original.
Plus, they
Um
used a lot of practical effects in that.
yeah, and I will say I you might feel differently, but I also feel like it kind of is the same with Lost World and 3 because they kind of use the same techniques through most of the movies until like, World.
Yeah.
But I'm just going to go with like the first one cuz original the best. But yeah, I feel like it still looks really good despite its age. Where Mars Attacks, I'm like, yeah, yeah,
I'm gonna be honest, that movie didn't even look good whenever it came out.
I don't know. That's why I was like, you can correct me. I wasn't sure if it's supposed to like look bad in terms of like animation graphics, but now I can't get over how bad it looks.
Really, if that movie wasn't just so funny to me, I wouldn't want to see it ever. Like that's one of those movies that's god awful, but because it's god awful, I just find it funny. Kind of like you in Sharknado.
I love your needle so much. I love it so much.
Also, because it's being like noticed in the chat, have you been having trouble with some of your abilities not going off today?
Um,
Because I think they both said they were also having trouble with it. And I was kind of noticing something felt off.
yeah, I thought it was just me and I wasn't like hitting.
God damn it. Healer used rescue correctly.
I will say I feel like this might not be a today thing.
Oh,
Um, Last night when we were doing PvP, several times I tried to use two different like warrior PvP
yeah.
abilities, and it was just like no. And I was like, I thought I already hit you, but why aren't you going off?
Yesterday I was having trouble with lag too.
Also, I love this healer.
Yeah, this healer's getting a calm from me. They're fun. I love how you have to go after the one who's not emoting.
Also, I want to clarify, I don't think all Sharknadoes are funny.
Oh yeah, there's more than one.
They get worse.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know if they went through with making the last one. They were supposed to make, like, a final one, but I think that the last one I watched, we got to the point of, like, time travel. And that's where, like, only the first one is a good one because it's so stupid. The rest,
Well, to be so bad it's good, it kind of has to be unaware that it's so bad it's good. Like, they have to actually try and fail. That's kind of a requirement for it to actually be funny. Because otherwise they're just trying to be funny, and that's not funny.
and I feel like they kind of, um, whatever their, like, goal was, they achieved it because
Yeah?
at least, like, I would say whenever there is like hurricane season
Yeah.
or during the height of tornado season, somewhat I'm always seeing like at least like three like Sharknado jokes every week. Like I saw a TikTok recently, and this did scare the crap out of me. And I know I told you because I was always told that basically tornadoes can't really form on mountains
Yeah.
or even really go on mountains because they lose quite a bit of power.
Well, it's a lot more rare is the main thing.
And yet here's a TikTok of a tornado sucking up all the snow and ice.
Yeah. Like, mountains will definitely, like, hinder tornadoes, and going up a mountain is harder.
But yeah,
But
one
it's not
actually
impossible.
from the way the TikTok like people were communicating on the TikTok, apparently that tornado spawned on the top of the mountain where
Yeah,
all the snow and ice is.
that's usually how it gets up a mountain, is it just touches down up there.
In which I did tell my mom, like, you lied to me all of my life. Anyway, the amount of, like, and I'm not even joking, the amount of comments in that video being like, after we see, like, fire tornadoes and now a blizzard tornado, a sharknado doesn't seem too far-fetched. Like, that was, like, all the comments. So, like, whatever, like, the, person's goal was with that movie, I feel like they did a good job. People still make fun of it.
I have no idea what they thought they were doing. All I know is it ended up funny.
I also like to watch. I do watch a lot of the sci-fi movies,
Yeah.
the one sci-fi makes, because my gosh, they're just stupidly funny too.
They either end up just being god awful or hilariously bad.
Though I'm pretty sure it's sci-fi. Like sci-fi somehow has been getting like a lot of copyright stuff.
Yeah.
Like they're the ones that kept making like wrong turn movies and just really horrible. And I also know I'm pretty sure, again, not 100%, but I'm pretty sure they're the ones also that got a hold of Lake Placid because there is actually more than one Lake Placid.
Sci-Fi was such a weird channel to me because I knew them as the channel that made a lot of shitty movies, but they were also the channel that occasionally would like play really obscure anime that I'd never heard of.
You know that's the funny thing is like there was like a few short years where it was like um anime, and once I found out that they had anime, that was like my favorite night of the week.
Yeah, back whenever it was like not easy to get find anime, even on the internet.
We're supposed to be taking care of these other ads.
I don't know. They're the other bosses, and I'm just assuming we can just keep attacking one.
Anyway, um, my favorite was my favorite Gundam was on like sci-fi.
I can't remember all the things that like saw thanks to them. Ow. I
I'll be
misjudged that horribly.
uh I did try to watch whatever was new if like a show and then a new one came, but nothing really stuck out besides like Gundam 00.
Like, it wasn't a lot that would be anything that I would call outright good that I can remember. It was just obscure.
How dare you? Gundam 00
I
was.
said a lot.
Did you watch Gundam 00?
I probably did, but somehow I don't remember.
Um, that one was like a interesting one. It's still like my favorite. I'm just taking the death.
I'm
Uh,
shocked we didn't die there.
Basically, this one is that the organization that had the Gundams. I'm trying to remember, but it's kind of hard to think while battling.
I,
Basically, I know the main character was like Cessna. I can't pronounce his name. Cessna S.
I don't know.
I'm butchering the name. So bad. But yeah, that was the one where the organization with the Gundams was like, uh, the world needs to change. Too much war, too much strife.
That's basically all Gundams as far as I know, though.
Yeah.
Like, the primary theme of that series seems to be war bad.
Yeah, I feel like this one went a little bit more heavier into it.
Was it the one where the main character absolutely refused to kill anyone?
I'm trying to remember, but he basically it's the kid. He's like pretty young.
There's just so many Gundams.
He was also like a child, like a guerrilla war child too. Hee hee.
Almost misfired that.
Here, I'll pull up a picture for you.
Okay. Yeah, I'm giving it to that healer.
And there's other things I could say about this series, but I shouldn't on stream. Because this was like one. of the series that certain groups took and ran with it.
Uh, also, you got the sickle 3.
Do you really want it?
No, I was just trying to grab something, and I rolled a 5 on that.
Also, it makes me sad how old the series is. Oh my gosh! 2007.
But yeah, as strange as it might be to say for someone like me, but I like giant robots, but I don't like watching giant robot animes.
Um, I can't remember. I haven't been into that many Gundam shows. I've tried because of my childhood best friend. She was into a lot of them. There was one when I was like 8 or 9 that came on uh Toonami that I watched
Yeah,
that I really adored. And this was like the only other one that full on like grabbed my attention.
yeah.
And another huge thing with this one was um basically humanity kind of hit a standstill, and the guy who created the group basically was like humans were gonna have to kind of transcend.
Yeah.
And the main character ends up actually being able to do it.
Like the mega show I remember the best is Big O, which I like that series. I still don't know how I feel about the ending because it felt like it came out of nowhere and basically was like it was all a simulation and I just went, "What the fuck?"
Also, I did send you a picture of like the main characters.
See here? For some reason the only one I recognize is the dude with the like haircut that's over his eye. I don't know why he's the only one I remember.
Okay, he is like all the four characters are really interesting characters.
Is isn't the dude with
Basically,
the hair over his eye kind of like got like this dual personality thing going
yes,
on?
yes,
Yeah.
and he has like a girlfriend with a dual personality too. Like they have the good side and the bad side, and I love all four of those characters.
And did it
Basically,
like which personality he had
yes,
change like where the which eye the hair was over?
yes,
I don't know why this is all I remember.
and yes. Like I said, I like a lot of the characters. Um, I'm trying to remember. Basically, the guy, the tallest guy with green lock on. There's basically two lock on,
Yeah.
because twin brothers, and the one lock on I like, he basically died horribly in the first season,
Hmm.
and basically, Setsuna goes out of his way to find like his brother and basically drag him into it. And basically everyone is like, "Oh my gosh, lock on, lock on," and I understand why he gets annoyed, but he then goes out of his way to be like, "I'm not like my brother." And I'll be honest, he kind of like I don't know. I don't like the second lock on. I miss the first one.
I remember also watching some sort of Gundam video that basically the point of was to like point out one of the like one of the Gundam series. Basically, everything went wrong because some dude couldn't keep it in his pants. And
I won't lie. The second lock on, that is the second lock on because the guy with the purple hair in the photo, he is basically artificially created
yeah,
and I'm just gonna say this. Uh those beings aren't supposed to really have genders,
yeah.
but one of them was made to be very female to basically get inside of the organization.
Hmm?
And she does. And basically the bad guy basically flips the switch on her and she is wreaking havoc and Cessna say wants to be like, I'm gonna kill her. Second lock on's like, no, I love her. Cessna is just like, dude, I'm killing her. And he kills her, or because, wreaking havoc. And then second lock on at one point is so mad at Cessna for, saving his butt that he actually points a gun when Cessna has his back turned to him. And Cessna is fully aware of it and is just like kind of whatever. If he does it, he does it.
Hmm.
But yes, a lot of things go horribly wrong because that I could not keep it in his pants. I really do not like him. So this is how it's gonna go tonight.
Um. Oh, I thought the hero was still alive, so I was just trying to do kiting tactics, but oops, nope.
No.
I am not used to tanks dying at this point.
Yeah.
Because even the dumb healers have the basic understanding of healing down. I'm not sure who was the dumb there, though. Like, tanks usually know how to damage mitigate, and healers usually know how to heal. Like, it's usually in, like, trials that you get people who don't know what the fuck they're doing. For some
So
reason.
I'm trying to quickly while I run back grab you of this like girl that just had this guy.
They are not fucking waiting. Oh my god.
I also should say I could be super wrong about the kind of one group that was artificially made. But I thought, if memory serves, they were created to basically have no gender,
Yeah.
though they like present themselves one way or another. But like one of them was made to basically,
Sleeper agent.
yeah. I won't lie. When she showed up, I said to my best friend at the time, I was like, "She's evil. I hate her. She just shows up. Yeah, no, I don't trust this."
I'm now eyeing the tank's health very carefully.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure the tank ended up dying first.
Yeah, they did, because I saw the healer was alive. And that's why I started kiting to give them time to, like, res. Then I saw they
I
were dead, and I was just like, oh.
Yeah, they were dead for a bit.
This might be a bit of a slog of a dungeon now. I
I
need to, like, figure out which one of them is the problem.
I'm kind of more worried about this boss if I'm being honest.
Yeah,
Cuz this is the boss.
yeah.
So I won't lie, I'm really very excited when we're done. I'm like, I'm gonna go and happily play my One Piece game.
Yeah. What game did you get?
Um, I don't think it's a new game. I think it came out in 2012.
Yeah.
It's called, I'll double check afterwards. It's called like One Piece, like Red, or is it Unlimited World? There's multiple dupes.
Um,
Yeah, it's called Unlimited World.
oh God.
Okay, correction, it came out in 2013.
Yeah, this is dead. Unlimited World.
And I don't know if it's cheaper on any other consoles, but I just know um, the normal pricing for it is anywhere from like $40 or $50 for the Switch.
Right. I'm still trying to remember what the One Piece game that I played was because part of me kind of wants to go find like the like a copy of it for the Wii. 'Cause I
Kind of
remember it
like
actually being pretty decent.
it's it's very interesting about the big three, in my opinion.
Yeah. Are talking about how like their games tend to be so bizarre and like amount and qualities.
Um, and not to mention just like in general, the amount of games, like there's barely been many Bleach games, especially
Yeah.
Bleach games that have been brought over here.
Yeah.
Um, One Piece seems to have like the most games out of the big three.
Yeah. I can kind of get why because it's way more like cartoony adventure, which is a lot easier for like places to just adapt the little areas on their own.
And another thing that I've also always noticed is One Piece is also really good about making different like sizes of like figures
Yeah.
in price range and of like a lot of the characters, where a lot of like a lot of characters like, yeah, um the characters I would prefer of figures or figures of like figures or statues, Kenpachi, um or like Kisame from Naruto.
Yeah.
They basically don't make anything of those two unless if it's a couple $100 or over 1,000.
Yeah.
And even then, like a lot of the cute figures of like Naruto,
Is the healer going to save you? Okay, good.
um I think I showed you recently a really cute like Sakura figure that was nice, but it was like it's like $300.
Yeah, that's the thing with those figures is I know for a fact that those things do not cost anywhere near enough to hit those prices.
Like, the one Kisame I like, I can kind of understand a little bit because it's massive. But yeah, um, and sorry, I'm concentrating really, really hard.
That's fine. Kinda
But
required.
One Piece is a little bit more better. One Piece is a little bit more better about making like figures for like almost all characters and of different
And the
price
very last
ranges.
of them wished
Yeah.
they had never been born at all. In a faraway place, a
Which I
brilliant
just think is
star
very interesting
eradicated
between like
disease
the games and then the figures, how
before
like
destroying the
it seems to
self-same
lean
lives
more
it had
towards
saved.
One Piece in favor.
One Piece was always kind of like the outlier to the big three.
What do you mean?
Like it was always off kind of doing its own thing, even for like a shonen series.
Yeah.
Which is partially because like the entire thing's uh the creator did come out and say that yeah, he really liked the old American cartoons. Which is why Luffy's main power is basically just like rubber hose like animation style stuff.
Yeah. Yeah. And One Piece, I mean, I usually do like a lot of characters, but One Piece, uh, like, I almost love all of the main cast.
They all are very like
There
personality heavy.
is no
Even
matter
the
what
side
happens.
characters in that series tend to be like extremely personality.
Like, I don't know if you remember when Zoro was introduced, like, he was tied up in a Marine's, like, a Marine fort,
Yeah, I remember.
because he was basically protecting a little girl. And I don't know, do you remember, like, a lot of that episode?
No, I just remember like vagaries of a lot of the episodes. You have to remember, it's probably been 10 plus years since I saw any of it.
So basically, the son of, like, I want to say, can't remember if it was a captain or general that was running that base, but basically, the son of the commanding officer there, or basically was wreaking havoc because he could basically do anything and everything and was getting away with it because he was like the commanding officer's son.
Yeah,
Do you remember that?
a bit.
Well, I find it so interesting. They actually do bring that character back. Like even these minor characters that you think that will never appear again, they're like the creator is just like, nope.
So did you see the video where the dude is basically talking about how the leader of one of the groups from early on had never been mentioned even in cameo again? And he was like, yeah, this is One Piece's forgotten character. That might have been even the name of the video. And then, like, literally within a week, the character came back and was playing a major part. And the dude made this, like, short video going, he is literally out to get me. The creator knew I made this video and is out to get me, just as a joke. Trying to make me seem like an idiot.
I'm wondering, like, yeah, he's like one thing I like about him as a manga creator, like he brings characters back.
He also
Like,
won't take like sugar-coated stances whenever people are just being fucking idiots about the series.
I also kind of like it when an interviewer was like, "Did you know the Bleach creator hates you?"
Yeah, I hate him too.
Yeah, like I don't know if that was like exactly what he said, but more or less that was what it was translated to.
Yeah.
Which that's just great. I also still can't believe people were like complaining he was being overworked, but he's just happily
He was
like
willing to show up to that airing, like, in disguise, on his own time to make sure.
and I will say this, I really think this is really cute. Like I guess the first day, and I know I've told you this, like the first day of like filming for the Netflix show, he does like put Luffy's hat on like the Luffy actor, just like how Shanks did with Luffy, and I thought that was so adorable.
Yeah, it's just too bad. Like, he literally was working with people who wanted to ruin everything he ever did, and openly were hating on him before the show. Like, it's just too bad that that's what he had to work with, and it's still going to be shit.
I've seen because of the airing, I've seen a few things. Am I expecting greatness? No.
I
I'm
am
hope
I'm expecting Netflix to do what Netflix always does and try to fuck it over as much as possible.
you know what I'm expecting?
But
It to actually be decent, and I will be happy, and I'm like, okay, this isn't the best, but this will do. And then they'll do like a Witcher.
yeah, that would also be a possibility because, you know, they wanted to, like, the people who worked on that show actively don't like that guy. Like, they don't like the creator. They don't like the series. Netflix hires people who hate, like, Japan in general.
I'm not sure about the actors.
Well, yeah, there's usually at least, like, one actor who's actually a fan trying to do it right. Like, um, I know on, like, the Cowboy Bebop one, the guy who plays Spike was apparently a massive, like, really like the Seagull series, and actively was getting, like, things like, no, he had this gun because of this reason, and thus this, this, and this.
Um,
It just
I
feels
mean,
bad.
yeah, I could be super wrong, but I've seen like a lot of like the like you know filming pictures, and there's like quite a bit between like the creator and the guy who plays Luffy.
Yeah.
And Luffy, like the guy who plays Luffy, he just always seems to be maybe he's just like a overly happy person, but like whenever like um
And when
the
one
creator is
asks,
like,
what is the
talking to him, he just seems to be like
there none left
overjoyed.
to answer.
He might be the fan who just ended up in the thing, because that just seems to be a thing every time they make something. Is somebody's an actual fan. God, the Netflix Castlevania pisses me off the most though, because it did start out really well, and then the dudes like started just making it shit. Like, the first two seasons were good, and then like season 3 I remember going, something is very wrong here. And then I just hear like the later seasons got worse and are not Castlevania, and in some sense even contradict. And like, literally, I think the creator of it was like, oh no, in this version of Castlevania God doesn't exist. And it's like, motherfucker, holy water works. What the fuck do you mean God isn't real in this series? You literally have hell be a place.
Uh,
Like, it got
I
bad.
I love Camp Cretaceous with my whole little heart. But I know I've told you before, um, the last season, or like the last season, and then the slightly season before it. I'm pretty
Yeah.
sure it was just the last season. It kind of got into the realm of i- impossibility, because basically the children finally escaped the island. Yay! But then they end up on this other island that was bought by a company called Metacore, which is a very evil company, and
Literally called
they
Manticore.
yeah,
What is people's
and
daily ease?
uh
They lost
I will say a lot of the Jurassic fans thought this one scene was very unrealistic, because in the newest movie, like the main villain, in the first movie, about how the greedy guy, Dennis, I think his name is, he's
Uh,
the fat guy who was stealing the DNA.
oh yeah, the guy who gets the like is stealing the canister at the end, like the
Yeah.
tech guy. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't mean to call him fat either, but
Oh,
I
he is.
yeah, and he has like a gluttonous personality too.
Yeah. Like, don't feel bad for calling somebody whose character literally is meant to be that.
Anyway, so um in the newest movie, the bad guy has that canister in his
How?
office, and people were like, "How?" And like the last season of Camp Cretaceous, we literally see like this bad guy is on the island with like Manticore, and he
That thing.
kind of literally stumbles across the canister.
How the hell did it survive all that time? Like, that thing was literally like dropped in the muck and like, I think, a water. That thing,
Yeah.
and
Well,
it's
it was
been
covered by
decades.
mud. It was covered by mud.
That
I
thing would have
mean,
broken long before like that point if it's literally been like years in the exposure. Hell, the
I
DNA probably would have died in there anyways because like
um I kind of disagree. I think the canister would have been fine. Uh, it would have just been severely rusted. The DNA, yeah, no, no, no good. I don't think they mentioned, or I can't remember if they mentioned about the DNA, but he just has it, and I think they just wanted to give like that little nod towards like the original movie, and people had a big
so
problem
they
with that.
created the
And
kindest,
I was like,
most gentle
that's
of
not
beasts.
entirely out of the realm of possibilities, because things are unearthed all the time. That's fine. But the problem with like Camp Cretaceous in the final season was Manticore wanted to make money by implanting these chips in the dinosaur heads, and people would pay money to have the dinosaurs fight, and you could control the dinosaurs like a video game.
well, at least that makes more sense than some of the other stupid things in those movies, like having a laser pointer rifle or dino attacks.
I don't know. Like, I'll be honest. I'm like, that seems a little bit on the realm of impossible.
Oh,
Like,
it's
I'll be honest. Some
it
of
would
the
be breaking
dinosaurs,
edge science that you would use for better uses and better money profits than fucking dinosaur fights. But what I'm saying is it's at least a smarter plan than the,
They
one where
never
they
learn.
literally point a rifle shaped object at a person to get dinosaurs to attack instead of, having something called a rifle that kills people where you point and click.
I'll be honest. I disagree just slightly, because I feel like they might have been able to do that a little bit better. But the problem was, I feel like maybe if they used it on smaller dinosaurs, then I would have been like, okay. But no, they were using it on like the Spinosaurus, a T Rex. I'm like, those things are massive.
Yeah, that's dumb. You would use small, like, start with smaller dinosaurs.
And they do. Like, they started with like a raptor,
Well, no,
blah
I'm
blah blah.
talking like the ones that are like chicken sized.
Yeah, like
Easy to control. Not predators.
Yeah, I just feel like it's one of those things where like again, I love this band fandom. I love the series with my whole heart, but I was just it kind of just felt too unreal, and I was like, okay, but why?
You know what they probably did?
What?
They probably saw the articles about like them using chips to be able to control mice on some level.
Probably.
And then like they were like that'd be a cool thing to do, and then they didn't like think about it too much past that point.
And like I said, if they went with like smaller creatures, if they just stuck with the raptors, I would have been like, okay. But it's the fact that they literally, and I'm happy because it's like kind of one of those things where I'm like, I love this, but I'm also unsure about this part. They did bring back because my favorite dinosaur and creature is like the Spinosaurus, and they did bring back the Spinosaurus from like the third movie. It's in Camp Cretaceous because people have been asking for years like what happened to it, and it's Camp Cretaceous answered it. But again, it's like really you're using the mind control on the two biggest dinosaurs possible.
Like more or less untested too.
And I mean, kind of tested, but I feel like I feel like a T-Rex and Spinosaurus would fight that control so hard, though.
Well, anything technically would, which is why you do extensive testing on small creatures. Which is why I'm saying basically no testing. I'm pretty sure the healer just wasn't very good.
Well, they're both returners too, so they might.
All I know is like the tank was out surviving and doing better than the healer because I had to pick up the healer repeatedly.
Mm.
I also got a player commendation, probably from the healer for picking them up so many times.
And you deserve it.
At least I hope it was the healer and not like the tank. Because if I didn't get calmed by the healer, oof.
But I think I am done for tonight.
Alright.
I'm tired.
Yeah, we've been going 2.5 hours. Um, I have some more of the story and that one quest line to get through, so I'll probably do a bit of that after you get off.
Okay. Bye.
Bye. He's off. Right. So which one do I want to do? No, let's continue the main scenario. Why's it taking me to the rabbits, though? I don't actually know. But yeah, I'll probably maybe, depending on how long this takes, maybe another hour or so. After this, I do need to actually, like, sit down and keep working on the cover. It's been a bit of a problem, I'll call it. Mostly because of the oddity of the notes. Like, Zune's a master musician, but man, do I wish, like, some of the transcriptions I found would, like, put things in more comprehensible, like, terms on the music sheets. Because I don't know what a quadruplet, dotted note is. At all. Oh, and I did get, links to actually do, um, the one, trial with me. Despite her attempts to not. Eh, I wonder how much is left of my actual main scenario. If it ends in Rozid Haw, then that'd be fortuitous, because then I can just turn around and go talk to the Manderville questline NPC. It was bad and you know it. Yeah, that trial was either overtuned or poorly designed, and I can't remember which I decided. Hopefully that does get tuned down, though, because, yeah, eventually I'm going to have to grind that mount out. And I can't imagine the extreme is any better. Both, I think. Maybe. I like how colorful this place is. Like, it reminds me of Legos, don't get me wrong, but it's still nice. At some point I also need to, like, just get on and do all the quests in the region. And I think they already did tune it down. That's good. How many tomestones do I have? 38? Was it? Yeah. But yeah, usually whenever I get on alone, I tend to just, do, like, grindy little nonsense things. Crafting and gathering tend to be the things I end up doing the most when alone. I know there's something in this that I want, but that was before you did it, so then I hope they tune it down more. Like, what's that one item here? Is it that one? No. There's some pickaxe that I really wish I could get. Is it this one? Yes. How many more did I need for that one? About 40. See, 20. 38. Gonna be a talkie cutscene or not? That's a talkie one by the looks of it. Too animated. Too many unique camera shots. Feel bad for the big dragon though. Even though I kind of expected I'd eventually have to kill his sister.
Do you remember Ciriato and Farfarello? The cowardly pair of voidsent that dwelled in my domain? Ciriato devoured Farfarello, and in so doing he inherited an all-consuming fear of Barbariccia. For as you know, when a voidsent is devoured, it doesn't simply cease to be. Its soul persists within the devourer, and when a voidsent dies, all the souls that harbored may break free to become individual entities once more. That is to say, by defeating Zeromus, we may yet save Ashdaya.
I see. That is a good setup for that potentiality.
To make certain that we do, we must remind her of who she is. When the time comes, you must call to her. Call with all your being.
Thy words give me heart, Zero. Thou hast my gratitude.
Then it's settled. Our objective is to defeat Zeromus.
Obviously.
While it is unsettling that a voidsent could be born of Zodiac's ether, Its very nature may render it susceptible to the brands that once contained him. Did Urianger have aught to say? I see. If the seal may not hold for long, then haste is paramount.
Couldn't we just let it come to the source and strike it down here?
That would kill it, and the souls would go away. If we're trying to save the dragon's sister, then no.
Doing so would consign Ajdaya's soul to the ethereal sea. Any attempt to ensure her survival demands that we deal with Zeromus in the 13th.
Just wanted to prove I know what's actually happening.
I could barely go near it. Never mind land a blow. So thick was the shroud of darkness. How do you propose we fight such a foe?
Simple. Against impenetrable darkness, we must wield resplendent light.
Ah, yes. Professional warrior of light, hello.
And it just so happens, there is a world replete with light.
Oh, right. Huh.
The question of how we will harness that light, you may leave to me. With our recent discoveries and proven techniques, as well as the aid of comrades near and far, I have faith that we will find a way. But only if I begin my work at once. Rest up while you can, for there will be much to do when I return.
It wouldn't do to be idle while our esteemed sorceress labors tirelessly. I shall be training if you have need of me.
His favorite pastime.
Allow me to join you. I must become stronger for what lies ahead.
Fine by me. Come on then. I shall not pass my time wallowing in despair. Using my vessel, I shall attend what preparations I may.
I love the idea that these people are all going to go do things that are important to solving this issue. And then there's me, who, once this is over, is going to turn around and walk directly up to a complete lunacy of events that I doubt most of them would even believe occurred. Oh, hey, music roll. Yay. Wonder how close I am to the next music roll achievement. Meanwhile, on the moon of the 13th,
Zeromus is risen, but not yet at full strength. It will take time before the fiend is able to breach the veil. But what is another moment on this long journey I have endured?
can I point out it's a bit bizarre that they're fighting this hard to come to our world just to die? Like, could, like, and this is just going to be a bit of a strange statement, but could they just, knock on the door and go, hey, can we come over and you kill us? We won't die. We want to die, Please kill us. I think they'd probably, get further?
It remains as fresh as if it were yesterday. Old friend, the memory of your passing and the pain. As I promised you then, I promise you now, they shall sing of Golbez, the hero who shattered the wheel and brought salvation to the world.
Hmm. It's honestly a bit funny that I was that close to the end of the whole thing and just didn't do it. Also, I've decided I don't want to say anything that this game does as a pun correctly, so that achievement is you win or you DS. Alright. From void monster fighting to dealing with literal aliens, here we go. This man really should have like a tinfoil hat item. I'd totally have a tinfoil hat. If I could even wear it, though. I probably couldn't even wear it. Rabbits don't get to wear hats. Discrimination never ends. How many tomestones did I get again? 38? Right. I need so many of those. Yeah. Well, where is this place? Oh, okay. I'm not going to lie, I was like, what the fuck is Alphino doing here at first glance? Then I realized that's not Alphino. That looks nothing like him. Oh, good lord. Alright, let's get ready for this madness. He's gravely ill, is he? More so, I mean. This girl, it needs to be on a watch list. Oh yeah, there's two of him, and one of them's low poly. Forgot about him. RuneScape looking ass. I want that as an emote. Just sitting there on a not chair holding a not cup of tea. The common cold. So Hildebrand was actually right then, yeah? Stopped clock twice a day. I could just switch to White Mage and cast Asuna, you know. Liver of a giant tortoise. Okay. Killing to be done, of course me. Damp shroom. Okay. I'm so happy we're getting so many of these quests, though. Because, like, last expansion, we didn't even get one. Like, at best, we got a not a cannibal, a cameo. Slay a Papach... Pap... Pakchapa to obtain a giant tortoise liver. Huh. I don't remember that picture being there on the map. What did I just accidentally turn off and on repeatedly? Quest I'm doing. How very... Yes. Okay, so we kill a Captcha Kappa and get a tortoise liver. Cool. Then we re-summon the nugget. Now we go back. Oh, he's over there. Okay. I might opt to change the title since we're not grinding anymore. I ought to do that indeed. There we go. What about that even in the even lazier way to change the title? Hilderman's Hilder Quests. And then I will have, I think, enough for maybe one of the items. Maybe. I don't remember. And I do like these quests, so I'm not skipping through the cutscenes at all. I thought I saw a spider on the wall. Just a shadow. A shadow spider. Terrifying concept that I don't want to think about. But the essence of the dank. Yes, I did just screenshot that for that line of dialogue. Damp. The word is damp shroom, and you'll forgive me if I have no faith in your abilities. At what point does he just develop superpowers from the sheer absurdity? Clairvoyance or sheer coincidence? I have a feeling that dude's up to no good, but hey. I'm going to find out anyways. Oh my god, the stalker Lalafell is going too. I love how he's just everywhere. Somehow he has survived so many places. But yeah, this is an ambush. Like, 100% this is an ambush. Yep, the music is playing. Ta-ta, not so fast. There is a matter of payment. $1 million gil. I'm not going to speak on how much I have for. I will not pay a fucking million for a single mushroom. Look. He's looking at me. Have an Orchestron collecting problem. Gotta buy them all. Spent the last of my savings on Return to Oblivion. Oh my god. Oh my god, I can't believe they actually brought that up. You are not getting like 1/17 of my total money. Oh, please. Please, pile drive. Suplex. Something. I assumed it was a ambush. Turns out to be a standard swindle. But thanks to your ignorance and poor judge of character, we are able to catch him in the act. My god. Also, I'm a master botanist. Shouldn't I have known? Base metals into gold, I see. Historic temple to serve as his home, and commissioned a private airship among other extravagant expenditures. Nice for some. Eh. Oh my god. Can't. We literally fought that dude today, didn't we? Who gay? Don't ask me why occasionally I just look at my items. I couldn't give you a reasonable answer as to why. Oh wow, that's almost a line already. Jesus. I might actually have to finish that one. See. Yeah, I need to continue working on my racing chocobo too. Been wanting to actually get that, like, proper. No one plays for Minion. Yeah, and I played one game of Mahjong in this game. And won it. With the NPCs on Novice. Da, da, da. I want that thing as a mount. Why is that face so funny to me? Be my pleasure to harm. I need to save this as a reaction image for some things. I have a reputation to uphold on certain discourse. There thunder him out of the air. I could. Like, this dude should not be a threat to me on any level. What is that crystal? I will not fall for the same trick twice. Oh my god. Please tell me he just kicks it. What is that? It's the monster. told you it was great. Oh my god. Impudent worms, taste my power! What are you doing? Oh god. I love how much my character just doesn't seem to genuinely care. Oh my god, the stalker. Somewhat singed, but apparently unharmed. Yeah, he has comedy relief, plot armor. You an alien. Given his father what was it? Pile drive? Pile drived him from like 50 stories into the air, into the dust, and he lived. Yeah, one laser ain't gonna kill that man. God, the stalker is even in the background, not even trying to hide. No, he actually has reason. The Charlatan. Oh my god, that look. The stalker is holding branches, clearly hiding. The Charlians can't be bothered to formally ally with former nations, much less aliens, and the Loperates don't count. Trust me, they'd sooner flee the star than attempt to subjugate it. That look of just like tired dumbfoundedness is probably something Alun should be wearing throughout the entirety of this quest line. Uh, dun, 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 dun. Oh my god, that silhouette. I love how they're looking for aliens with an alien, with the person who's literally traveled to the other side of the galaxy and talked to aliens. At this point, I just have to make the assumption that, like, my character is just outright doing this purely for their own amusement. Which, yes, that's my pure reason for doing this too. How rich must the stalker be to be able to go to all these places? Slash, how good is he at managing to, prevent himself from being caught when sneaking to places? Also, they got past the the immigration checkpoint or whatever it's called. Border control? Border control. Oh, they came by the experimental aetherite. Oh no. I want to point out that the conspiracy theorist literally is the one going, sometimes I feel as though I'm the only normal person in this group of eccentrics. Oh, don't worry, conspiracy theorist. You're not normal either. What's that sparkly noise I keep hearing? Labyrinthos, not a military facility. Seriously, what the hell is that noise? Something in here making a sparkly noise? That thing's making a sparkly noise, got it. Also, what's this other random blue quest down here? Wait, is this the new fishing boat unlock? Is that what it is? No, that's the Wandering Minstrel. Okay. Somewhere or somehow there's a fishing boat unlock that I haven't gotten, I don't think. And it has a bunch of new stuff on it, probably. Which means I'm going to end up having to get back on the fishing boat again. Eh. Might as well have this unlocked by this point. Like, I try to unlock stuff even if I have no intention of doing it, because, like, 5 years or so down the line, somehow I'll need to unlock it, and I'll get confused and have no idea where I'm going. Because that's a thing that happens. Okay. Storing profit. Nani? What's the unlock requirements for that one, then? Winter, winter. Yep, that's a potato name. Was it right there? Okay. What is this? Shadow of Mach Quest series. Chronicles of a New Era, Shadow of Mach. Probably a continuation of the One Potato story. Money Potato story. So it was Chronicles of a New Era, Shadow of Mach. Oh, Sky Pirates. Okay, I still have yet to finish that. What did I need for that? Not Eater of Souls. Yeah, that. I wonder if I could solo that somehow. Probably not. That's unfortunate. Alrighty then. Ivan Drago. I will break you. I forgot that the assembly wear these ridiculous looking outfits. Also funny that I can just walk in here now. Who are they to stop me? I saved the fucking world. I'm allowed to walk into such places now. What accent even was that? Greetings and salutations, Hildebrand. And Brandahild, and Poo Poo, and Nashu, and Delian. Or as I like to call him, Day Lion. He didn't change his clothes this entire time. I could certainly make some judgments. Big xenotechnology in that underground base of yours, admit it. Xenotechnology. Oh look, Hildebrand. I vouch for their characters. Will you kindly allow them to board the lift? Garage of up to 5 members. Hey, consider their permissions arranged. Okay. Ah, perfect. An exact 5. I like to imagine. Wow, he made it all the way there. I still like to imagine not a one of them quite realizes exactly who the player character is. I can't remember if they do or not, though. Target acquired. Kill order. Target eliminated. You know, I thought that thing would probably survive, like, at least a little further than that, but hey. Oh yeah, we're looking for, like, Poo Poo's friend, I think? Secret research on alien starships. Yes, we do build star or faring vessels? Sure, vessels and Tharmazine, but it was neither for military purposes nor extraterrestrial or nor of extraterrestrial origin. This guy is absolutely fucking bonkers. Muriel Agronomics in Medial Circuit. The lift at the back of the building will take you down there. Brain is slowly turning off on me. Muriel Agronomics. We gear. I'm not even going to take a guess at what we're going to find over here. Where are they? If you know why I'm looking at them, you know. You don't, you don't. Groups. Bright blue mandragora. Huh. I do like whenever entering the city for the first time, you can tell them what you are. And apparently they do have on record that my character's apparently a master craft and gatherer. It's always nice to get little like acknowledgments like that. Was poo poo got to say. I thought I targeted poo poo, but no. Mine attention slowly dwindles. Little blue man. Apothecary? State affairs was far more volatile than he anticipated, however, and he was soon forced to abandon his venture. And so the apothecary began his long trek home, only to shortly thereafter discovered a strange silvery ship and its shaken pilot crash landed in a snowfield. Garlemald, I bet. The story continues after extricating the battered vessel and its occupant from the snow. He brought them home to Razat Han. His guest wished to make repairs to the craft, yet even amongst the wonders of the bazaar, they struggled to find suitable parts. Hearing this, I suggested they bring the wreckage itself to Labyrinthos. And after they agreed to the idea, I escorted them here myself. Alas, even the Thalmiazine engineers who worked on the Ark were stymied by the exotic ship, finding its technology impossible to comprehend, let alone replicate. The little blue fellow eventually resorted to drafting schematics, while the engineers followed these step by step to craft the essential bits and bobs. The apothecary and his companion were waiting here at Miriel. Then what happened? Well, once our industrious visitors had what they needed, they repaired the vessel in a twinkling. The pair then departed almost immediately, and I've seen neither hide nor hair of them since. I am told the apothecary paid a handsome sum for the engineer's services, but being typical Charlielan, I wager they would have happily forfeited the coin for a chance to pour over every square ilm of that ship. Now, I'm no scientist, but I'm beginning to think such an incredible vessel must have been some kind of starfaring craft. And that little blue man, well, he must have been an alien from another world. Or so I'd like to believe. I'm an avid reader of the Venerian truth, you see. And I love to entertain these idle flights of fancies. I've rambled on too long. There are errands to attend to, and I must take my leave. Good fortune to you. Can it be true? I have readership in Charlieland? Also, yes, I know I mispronounced basically everything. No, I'm not going to stop. Would seem your comrade is Helen Harthy, Master Pooper. And in the company of Hanish alchemist of undisclosed description. Yes, this is wonderful news. I tell my brain, put on accent. Brain, they're okay. I'm grateful indeed that we made the journey. So apparently India landed a craft on the moon. I have a feeling this case will soon draw to a close. Come, let us return to Razadhan and continue this search. Und back to Razadhan. Eh. I don't know why I looked at all those quests. I swear to God, if they're literally just next door to where they were staying, oof. I do like that they just slowly like work in how the weapon upgrades are getting done just from Godbert. To summarize our findings, we now know Master Poo-Poo's friend. It's safe, and in company of a Hunnish gentleman, and possibly on this very isle. It's going to be the one new trade prince who pushed the one guy who's like work out of business. Also, the stalker's over there by the door on the right-hand side. Oh ho, that does sound promising. Father! You've returned to the city. I trust this means your own investigation was successful. That it was, although laying hands on the object of my desire has been a long and frustrating ordeal to say the least. Much painstaking research revealed to me the existence of a hereditary Manderville relic of a research revealed to me of the existence of a hereditary Manderville relic within which slumbers the secrets of weapon augmentation. Yet though I turned our ancestral home upside down, I failed to unearth the artifact in question. The reason for the absence became clear when I chanced upon the journal of one of our forefathers. He wrote of a visiting scholar's keen interest in the relic and how he thus surrendered it into Charlayan safekeeping for study. The trial led me to Labyrinthos. As it turns out, the Charlayans never did find time to conduct their analysis. The custodian and I found the curio tucked away in a dusty corner of the Archeon, still awaiting processing. And here it is, an oddity even every bit as perplexing as Godbrand's cipher-bound manual. How are we to liberate its hidden wisdom? Do 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 do. Oh, I can help you with that. These devices were made by the Mandervillians, a starfaring race with whom we once traded. Mander. Oh my God! Is the Mandervillian? Is Manderville aliens? Is Hildebrand Alamau? Is there an entire race of Hildebrand? I told you there's a reason why he was still standing. Oh my God, he is Elamau. Or is there some deeper connection? Godbert, you're not an idiot. You know straight up you're an alien now. Just walks away, leaving him there with his little, like, fucking all-seeing eye pyramid. Oh my God, it's a projector? It's a projector. Oh my God. The mustache. I am Godbrand, wanderer of stars and weaponsmith extraordinaire. First Lord of House Manderville. This is the Godbrand, our founding father. I record this message that my descendants may know the truth of their cosmic origins. The tale is long, but I bid you watch until the very end. This keeps getting wilder. Heirs of mine, I am no man born of this star, or even a man at all. I am of the Mandervillians, a race which hails from the far side of the great expanse. Oh my God, those faces. Mandervillians are parasitic symbiote. We can survive only by bonding with other life forms. Once our essence has taken root, we supplant the host mind and strengthen its physical structure, imbuing our new form with steel-like resilience. I knew there was something alien about the impossible imperviousness. Then through the conjoining of compatible host bodies, we produce offspring which bears the next generation of Mandervillians. Told you there was a reason, lol. Oh my god, they're parasites. This symbiotic variant eventually takes to the stars in search of potential new vessels, adapting and multiplying. So it was that our race proliferated and spread through the cosmos. You thought alien. No, parasite alien. Until tragically our flourishing civilization was brought to an abrupt end. Oh my god, did they get killed by the bird girl? Every planet upon which we Mandervillians resided was visited by an unexpected, explicable calamity. Our society were our societies were brought to ruin by life forms suddenly twisted into horrific nightmares. That sounds rather familiar. So even stars far removed in time and space were ravaged by the final days. Yes, bird girl. Desperate to avoid the same fate, a comrade and I boarded a ship and fled upwards into the starry night. We flew and flew until we found a planet, your planet, untouched by the phenomenon. But the rigors of the journey had so damaged our craft that we were forced to make an uncontrollable descent. I alone crawled from the wreckage, badly injured and near death. But even as I resigned myself to perish on this unfamiliar world, I found a man who came looking for the falling star. As a rule, Mandavilians do not take intelligent life forms for hosts. After hearing my story, however, this sympathetic gentleman offered to become my vessel of his own accord. He was himself afflicted by an incurable malady, and with little time left to live, seemed contented to know that his ailing body could provide safe haven for another. With his blessing, I set about transferring my essence. The man's form was revitalized and purged of its fatal frailty, yet the mind which dwelled within was now my own. I went to build a new home for myself here, making use of my people's technology to play the blacksmith's trade. I wed a local lass, and together we had a child. Although not pure Mandervillian, our offspring exhibited the same enhanced physiology, a boon I suspect shall be passed down for generations to the bloodline of House Manderville. So they're not technically fully aliens, they're part alien. My dear descendants, the folks of this star are most fragile, yet the first men I encountered did demonstrate they are nevertheless capable of surpassing love and generosity. Part parasite alien. Same difference. As the last of the Mandervillians, I have but one request to make to you. Pray employ your superlative abilities and my armory of Manderville armaments for the benefit of these wonderful people whom I hold in my highest regard. Oh my god, really? What an astounding development. What is that noise? Oh my god, it's filling the room. I, Hildebrand Hillidor Maximilian Mandeville, shall heed the passionate plea of my illustrious forebear. No case too big nor too small should it be in service to my fellow man. And off he goes. He learns he's descended from an extraterrestrial being, and it's still business as usual. Yeah. But wait a minute. Then why is Lady Julian so monstrously strong? Is she a descendant of aliens too? Well, well, this is most unexpected. Never did it cross my mind that our esteemed ancestor might have hailed from beyond the heavens. But I do wonder if that self-same blood still runs thick in our veins. The family tree I glanced over some years ago suggested that, but tis unimportant. But yeah, it's funny that I said the Mandervilles are the strongest and 14 went well. They're alien enhanced Superman in their own way, yes. Though to be fair, there's some powerful motherfuckers out there still, player character included. I will bring our Mandeville weaponry to the peak of perfection for brand, and for the good of our star. Aliens made of steel. You just reminded me of a song I'm going to have to go look up again. Before I forget, I have a gift for you, Loon. Pray await me at the Aetherite Plaza. I shall bring it to you forthwith. I love how the elephant men just were like, yep, okay. No reactions whatsoever. Some truth can shatter the foundations of our belief when brought to light, but I have to say, this wasn't one of them. The more staggering discoveries was that I had devoted readers in Charlieland. Those who presume my publications are peruse my publications are allies against the ever-expanding webs of lies and deception without exception. I have misjudged the Charlian people. They are not the collaborators or architects of conspiracy. They are but seekers of knowledge, unafraid to plumb the depths of the unknown. That Master Poo Poo, though, that one still has ulterior motives. I bet my life on it. Stand ready, for we shall have need of your strength when he shows his true colors. I hope we've not been waiting long. This is the gift I've mentioned. Master Poo-Poo's earnest quest inspired me to indulge in a spot of clockwork craftsmanship between weaponsmithing sessions. I thought it only fitting that you be the one to care for this diminutive simulacrum. Consider it a memento of your adventures together. And for our Mendeverian weapon project, I believe my ancestors' artifacts have unlocked the door to the next stage of improvements. Should we find time to offer your assistance, announce yourself to Master Geralt, and I shall endeavor to join you with utmost clarity. Simulacrum, momentum, memento. Okay, simulacrum. I can say that word. Clarity. No, no, no. Can't say clarity very well. Until then, my dear Loon. Yay. New minion ungit. Ungit. I get. Meanwhile, elsewhere in Thavnir. How much damage could that giant fucking head take? Oh. Pray pardon and tell. Lord von Hoody, I come with ill tidings. Professor Lugay set an ambush for his nemesis, but was once more defeated. His current whereabouts are unclear. That blithering dolt. I see. Here we go again. No matter, preparations are well underway. The manifestation will proceed as planned. I can't believe what's going on with this story sometimes. Oh, what is he going to do with a clone of him, a clone army of himself in particular? Oh, great, here we go again. I am not reading that. Oh, man. I'm glad the team gets to do something this ridiculous, and it's clear they love it to do it. Alright, we got Wind Up Poo Poo. Alright. Italy Piggly, tell me what I needly to get a better killity. Okay, quest as Red Mage. Less enthused than usual. Hmm? Oh, it's you. Isn't this the best Manderville storyline? It is goddamn amazing. I suppose that a bespectable flop did mention he'd made some kind of breakthrough and needed to round up the usual suspects. And he's so done with us, I know, right? Yeah. Too bad we have so many more upgrades to come. Oh, most certainly. Ugh, more bloody oil. Alien origins, you say? Little wonder I weren't familiar with them. Oh, and a lovely bloody custom that is. Man o' your means, I reckon ye could buy a mountain of them space rocks as well. Will accept not less than a specific type of tomestone in trade. What do you think they do with these tomestones once we trade for the items? Fine, fine, I'll shut me gob and do as I'm told. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm getting the distinct impression you've lost interest in this project. Ya bloody think. Look, I took this job to pay off me drinking debts. Now that I've managed that, I've got no desire to keep working for an underdressed, overprimped, pretentious arse. I like to think they turn it back around and sell for Gil. That would be such a bizarre way to do it. I see. Admittedly, even from the beginning, your distaste for me was rather poorly concealed, and I fear such festering antagonism will adversely affect our smithing endeavors. Yes, let us resolve our differences over a flagon of fine spirits, or several, as circumstance dictates, all at my expense, of course. Free liquor, is it? Then you'd best be bringing your biggest purse. Alone, you must join us. Oh god, no. If you would be so kind to secure a table at Mayhane, I shall be along in short order. Oh great, now I have to go drinking with a pantsless man and a shirtless man. Hell's bells. They ringeth for me. Oh ho 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 ho, a splendid night for spirituous beverages. Why am I not fucking up any of those words? I probably didn't even notice. You sure about this then, are you? I've a mighty thirst, and it'll not be slaked by the cheap stuff. What of you alone? Will you be following Master Geralt's fine example? No. Need not know a loon when drunk, of all things. Such violence unheard, and should remain such and unseen. Ellie looked like she wasn't old enough to drink in this scene. Don't say that. Right, right. No point beating around the bush. I've hated your guts from for a good long while now. Ah, so even my insides offend you. And what might that be? 'Cause for a proper artisan, devotion to your craft ought to be your number one priority. I'm offending so many people this time with all these stupid accents that are sounding nothing like anything. But you're off founding a consortium or building some fool's playground for fleecing the masses. You're a bloody merchant, that's what you are. You believe my devotion is insufficient, and yet our work requires not only the sweat of our brow, but capital to cover the expenses. No. Thus does not a steady revenue facilitate the creative process. In that respect, my business ventures that allowed me to indulge in the goldsmithing projects I could have never otherwise afforded. It's not true that you craft kettles as a mean to repay loans or simply make ends meet. Would not a substantial source of wealth spare you such tedious goldgeries and empower you to pursue your heart's desires? Booze! You're going to need more booze over here. Oh, we're going to. I'm mostly joking, though it's funny with how tiny she is. Yeah. A loon is around their height, so she doesn't look too out of place. What really soured me was when you sat your ass on the syndicate. How can ye craft aught worthwhile with your bead buried in political shite? You may be surprised. My participation in Uldal's governance opened my eyes to different worlds, which in turn provided great inspiration to several original pieces. Where you can keep your bleeding inspirations. I want nothing to do with prissy rule makers of your ilk. I should stop doing that stupid accent. Mind God. You are your bloody hick reasonable. You and your bloody hick reasonable arguments. Rich sods ain't got a clue what it's like for poor buggers like me, and whatever ye got against wearing clothes any road. We are more alike than you realize, Master Geralt. Especially when it comes to the simplicity of our attire. As I saw clear now, you're the master craftsman. Good sir, how the ever fuck did you drink an entire barrel? And I'm sodden failure of failures, sob. I'm gonna get off for the night. Bye. Night, Lynx. Oh, good God. Bugger it. I'm sorry, excuse for a myth. Smitty, and that's all that matters. He seems to be mistaking you for someone else. Perhaps you could offer him a kind word. Oh, you can't make me choose between these two things. You're sniveling disgrace to your profession. Going to be nice. Despite me not wanting to be. Weep it into my cup, I'll fix them weapons, and to hells with the money, I'll do it for my own damn sense of pride. I thought he was going to fall over that stool. That would have been really fucking funny. And into the wall he goes. It would seem Master Geralt has overcome his aversion to our partnership. Splendid. Although I never would have guessed carrot juice would be so intoxicating. I was concerned for a good smith's health, you see, and had Mihail switch his spirits to something less potent several rounds ago. The Mihane's liquors are sublime, but too much can wreak havoc on a man's constitution. Ah, I see. There was a time I too devoted every waking moment to my craft. Alas, running a merchant empire comes with its own responsibilities. Monetary woes notwithstanding, I do envy Master Geralt his purity of purpose. And for that note, let us return to our appointed acquisitions. We shall require 3 chunks of the aforementioned achondrite as soon as you are able. Okay? Chunks of amplifying achondrite can be obtained from Jubruhna at Aetherite Plaza in Rosethon. Okay. I probably won't continue much longer. What the hell? Ah, slut mog. Like, what the fuck is that person wearing? Oh, amplified. Alright. And I'll need little under 800 more. Okay. What is my achievement score at right now? 10,495. Okay. Right. Thank you all for being here. Hope you had a good time. Hope to see you next time. Have a wonderful day. And remember, the Manderville questline is mandatory to get your new weapons. Do it, humans. Do it now. Goodbye.